Hey everyone. Just gonna say I'll be with you like really shortly. I'm just sorting out this kind of shit tip of a kitchen I've got here, so I'll probably be like maybe 5-10 minutes. Sorry. Hello, everybody. I'm so sorry about the delay. My organizational skills have been basically put out the window last week. With oh, I'm knackered. Between kind of doing projects and I rekindled my addiction to Eve. So yeah, I kind of let things get on top of me. Definitely won't do this about this week. But yeah, hi, welcome everyone. Again, we're back with another Bake Along episode. Oh, how is everyone today? Are we ready for Monday morning and the start of the week? Pump it up. So yeah, I had all the dishes and stuff I was doing there before doing this, but hey bro. Hey Sam. It's kind of hard to read the names from here. Need like a bigger monitor, a 60-inch monitor. So yeah, fuck, I can't even mind what we're supposed to be. Oh, sandwich fillings, and there's been a change, because I've been poorer than what I thought it was going to be this week. So we have had to cut out the chicken liver patty, the fish cakes, because my tatties have actually started to sprout, so we can't use them. Just for the kind of heat, but I'll use them for tubbers for the garden. I might actually start making videos on that too, so that I can kind of show you what kind of veg and herbs and fruit and stuff that I'm growing out there that we'll probably use in the episodes. So yeah, there'll be maybe once a week or something. I'll maybe find a way to go outside and do something out there. So yeah, the fish cakes, the chicken liver patty, and there was something else. That I can't remember what it was, but we unfortunately won't be able to make them. But the rest of the stuff should be okay, like the tuna savory, cheese savory, the meatball marinara, and I can move this because this is chicken for my dinner. I'm gonna have sweet and sour chicken tonight. Lovely. But yeah, so the meatball marinara and the broth, we'll still go ahead and do all that. I've taken the chicken stock. It was finished. It got done yesterday. It smells delish. So yeah, I'll be using some of the fresh broth for the broth, like the stock. So yeah, without further ado, let's get this shit underway. This thing that might not be a successful episode, because I think it might just be one of them kind of Mondays. I'll readjust the camera. Jesus, holy hell, the microphone, so that it'll be here. I've got my little mini chopping board for my onions and my veg. So yeah. Oh man, I don't even have my ingredients book. 2 seconds, guys. So sorry. It was prawn cocktail, the other starter. Just read it in the book there. Where are we? Okay. I've also noticed another fuck up. For the broth, you're supposed to soak your broth mix overnight for, well, it's like 8 hours to 24 hours that you're supposed to soak it. I haven't done it, so I'll just put it straight in. It should be okay putting it straight in, I think. But when you soak them, it just helps it to kind of mix up the, not mix up, soften up the mix. But yeah, Baga. This is the reason why I shouldn't play video games. Right. Jesus, and drink as well. I still feel a bit kind of hungover. So first things first, I think we should. What should we do first? I think we'll put the broth on first, eh? So for the broth, you will need. Where are we? 1 medium onion, 3 cloves of garlic to start with. So I've only got large onions, so I'm just going to use half of a large onion. And I've got 3 cloves. So with that, you want to peel them and chop them. Yeah. I'll show you how to sharpen a knife just quickly because mine's is blunt as hell. So what you want to do is you hold your steel. Hold on, move the mic over here. So yeah, hold your steel, get your knife at a kind of, you want it roughly at about a 45-degree angle, and just bring it down. And as you're bringing it down, kind of move it across. Same with the other side. So then you're doing that kind of motion. Remember changing the angle. So you just like that. Get it nice and sharp. Because believe it or not, you're more prone to cut yourself on a blunt knife. Like using a blunt knife, because it won't, like certain things like tomatoes and things won't pierce the skin properly, so your knife's more likely to slip and actually slice into you. So that, yep, that should be that. Bring his back over. So, we need to, oh look, the garlic started to sprout. That's not good. Cut that off. Any bad bits that you've got, just give them a slice off to it. I'll bring over the crap tub. Which is also currently full. And one of my Subway sandwiches, foot long roll things, started to go moldy in the cling film. So with that, we know that it doesn't matter whether you wrap them in cling film or kitchen foil, they will only last a week. Or 6 days, I think that one was. The more you know, though. 2 garlic. And a third. Garlic's actually one of the things that I've got in the garden. Garlic, red onions, white onions. I've got carrots that are going to go to seed. Okay, so what you want to do with these, if I can get it positioned properly, get your flat of your knife, put it on top, press down with your palm, all 3 of them so that they break, and then with kind of like putting the flat of the knife, but with the blade on the chopping board, you want to just kind of press down with the actual edge of the blade onto the garlic, and that will kind of semi sort of purify it, like puree, roughly. I'll show you once I'm done, but yeah, you really push in with the blade, get it turned to mush. I need to get a front-facing camera so you can check out some of the bacon faces that I do. Like you know how guitar players have like the guitar face. So yeah, that's kind of mushed up. So that's the motion that you do it. So that is the garlic. I would just fucking nearly stab myself on the knife. Garlic. So onion. Give it a peel. Might just take the top layer of skin, like the actual onion itself, off, just for kind of guarantees freshness, because the one underneath is still pretty thingy. The other one on top was a bit wrinkly. So what you want to do is just roughly slice this up. Slice. Oh, as well, before we go any further, I will plug my Cube speaker in, because I have set up notifications for like new followers and stuff, and I won't be able to hear it because I don't have speakers. It's in the onions. La-da-dee. La-da-doo, la-da-dum. Fine then. Sorry, folks. Right, okay, so now we've got the garlic and onion chopped and ready to go. We need to get our soup pan. Like, I am so glad that I bought that pot. I bought it off of Amazon. It's, what is it, Lakeland or something? Brooks something. It was like £12 or something, £11. Best pot, best investment ever. Okay, I'll take away the shit tub. So, what you want to do is you want to grab a little bit of oil, roughly about a teaspoon, in the bottom of the pan, and then to that you want to add your garlic and your onions, and you want to saute them until they're soft. So there's roughly about a teaspoon. Grab a wooden spoon or a spoon of some kind. And I would need to turn the cooker on, obviously. Holy shit. Water, that I'm maybe dehydrated, that's maybe what it is. Yeah, it was plugged in last week, although I didn't have the things up, but I set up through the Shure receiver thing. So is there anyone baking along today? Just while we wait for the oil to heat up. Oh, what do you think of my get up today? I was kind of going for like the white Power Ranger look. Oh, that made me dizzy. We're going round in circles. I've also got something in my eye. Oh, it's just an eyeball, it's alright. Looking terrible. I'm very popular this morning. Okay. So that's the oil up to temperature. So you want to put down your bacon sticks and pick up your onions. And you want to saute them. It'll roughly take around about 5 minutes, something like that. Stir in with your spoon. Now, because I can't sit this when it's done. Hey, Susan. How are you? Hope you're good. Because we can't sit this when it's done at the window, sit it by the window so the neighbours can smell it, I'm going to open the window so that while we're cooking it, they can smell how fucking awesome it is. Because already, just with the onions and the garlic going in, the smell in here is just amazing. So, yeah, let's make them jealous of our and your neighbors too. Like when you when you're cooking, or if you're cooking now, show them how fucking awesome your cooking skills are. Levels. Oh, hope it's nothing serious, and you're okay. Well, you said you're good, but you know, you're kind of. It's nothing worse than waiting in hospitals as well. Especially if it's like A&E, and you know you've like sliced your hand off or something, and they're like, "Oh, just take a seat. We'll be with you shortly." In the meantime, you bleed to death. Yeah, it's. I can remember once. What was it? I think it might have been when I broke my arm, and I went to A&E, and I was literally sitting there. It must have been half an hour, but honestly, God, it felt like 5. Every minute I looked up, I was like, it's been about half an hour now. And it only ticked by a minute. Plus, with the kind of crowded space, made it worse. It was fucking jam packed, and I just was like, just get me the fuck out of here. Paranoia, paranoia. Fucking, everyone's looking at me, no one's actually looking. Fucked up. Okay, so now we've got the onions in. We need to then add I just noticed a spelling mistake. I put Scotch instead of stock. So yeah, we need to add the chicken stock. So if you're using stock cubes, you want to put your stock cube in and make it up to the what the manufacturer says. I think it's roughly about a pint per cube. I'm going to be putting in a pint of my homemade stock into this. So yeah, I'll start with putting the stock in first, so that it's got something liquidy inside it. So we need the stock, the chicken. If you've not got pre-cooked chicken, you'll want to put your chicken in now to brown. For a couple of minutes, I'll also put the cooked chicken in just so that it's simulating me browning. Couldn't remember where I put it there for a sec. So in goes the chicken. Yeah, you want to cut yours up into cubes if it's fresh, or like smaller bits. The reason I just threw all mine in there in big chunks is because it's been on the boil for a week. So technically the recipe calls for lamb, but I thought, fuck it, I've only got chicken, so we'll see how it goes with chicken. Lovely starch. Yeah, like it's weird how time works as well. How like it flies when you're having fun, and then when you're not having fun, it's like drags. Okay, so I don't want to put this in for too long here because mine's is already cooked and it's already starting to crisp. So next we're wanting. So we've got the thing. I'll put the stock in. I got loads of this. I've got like little square tubs that are actually a pint each. I got like 12 of them, and about 6 of these ones. Got stock to last me days. This one's not wanting to come out. Okay, so there's the stock. Yeah. Oh, my fingers are all greasy. I can't pick anything up. Oh, that's hot. So while that's melting and kind of cooking through, we get the herbs, which are thyme, bay leaves, but I don't have. Pardon me. Thyme and bay leaves. This is also going to be a vegetable-less broth because I don't have the veg. Oh my god. Tell a lie. I've got frozen veg. I might just put the frozen veg in it. Okay, so thyme. The measure. Oh shit. Ah. Don't fall. It says 2 teaspoons, so roughly about 4 shakes of a lamb's tail. Pretend to put the bay leaves in. So then we put the salt in. Salt, I have salt. And that is a teaspoon. So I'll just put a pinch in because, well, it's roughly about a teaspoon-ish. Ish. Stock is melting away nicely. Okay, so the next thing is the broth mix. We need 1 cup of that. If you're wanting to use fresh stuff, you need, I'm pretty sure this is just barley, split peas. Thank you for the follow. Ghost. Sorry, I can't read the bloody the writing from here. It's such a small monitor. So yeah, you've got barley, split peas, split yellow peas, green peas, lentils, and I think that's it. I did get a recipe that actually told you everything. But I was like, I've already got the mix in the cupboard, so I'm just going to use that. So you'll want a cup of this. That's about a cup. These are supposed to be soaked, like say for like overnight, but I've not been organised lately, so pop them in. I might also have to put in a little bit more water, but we'll see how it goes just for now. Get the broth mix right in there. Also, guys, if you've missed any of the recipe so far, or like, well, if you missed any of this recipe because I've only made this, or thingy, you can check it out on the YouTube channel, which is a link will be somewhere. Sorry, I think I'll post one in the description. I also have a Discord, which is something as well. Are you okay? Post the links, Dan. Sorry. Thank you. There we go, that should be better on the notifications. I didn't actually run a test run because I've had to reset everything up on the new computer. I didn't do any test runs because I was running late. I was like, quick, just get it on. Hi, Reese. Guten Morgen. Joining us on the PS4. Oh, that is smelling delish. So, oh, it's got a resealable tag on this bag. So we just take that off. Take that off there and fold it out. And then stick it down. Just like that, you know. This is a KFC batter mix. We'll make some of that in the takeaway episode. Delish. Okay. Now that the stock is starting to get incorporated into that, well, it is boiling, so I will have to put a tad more water in it, because now that has to simmer for 2 hours. Oh, that is good. Oh yeah. Right. I won't put the water in just now. We'll wait until the stock's actually fully melted in case I put too much water. So yeah, while that is simmering away for the 2 hours, we shall make the meatball marinara. So we'll start off with the sauce for this, because that takes about 20 minutes to cook. So while the sauce is cooking, we'll make the meatballs. So you need, I'd say, roughly a medium pan. Yeah, medium pan. Medium saucepan so that it doesn't stick. And for this, you will need half an onion. Oh, pardon me. Your chopped tomatoes, 300 gram. Tomato puree. And that is it for now. So again, teaspoon of oil. Tablespoon, sorry. Oh dear. My onions started to go bad. So what we'll do is throw away the bad bits. That's a bit of a shame. Damn it. It's like most of the onion. Yeah, like there's literally nothing salvageable on that side. Oh well, cut your 1/8 of an onion. Onion up. Oh, also turn your pan on. Heat the oil ready. So okay, because I've got a bit of a lack of onion, I'm also gonna do up a garlic clove or two. Ouchie. I wish you guys could smell the kitchen right now. Put all the waste in the compost bin, and I'll squish that down, and then get a wee bit of mash to set it off on its journey to become bloody, whatchamacallit, meatball marinara. Lovely. Right. So fire your onions into the pan. And let them saute. I'll move the shit up. Oh my god, that's boiling really fast. You might want to turn your broth down if it's boiling rapidly, which mine seems to be doing. Also, I think what we'll do is we'll extend the cooking time, because of the fact that I don't even think I mentioned to anyone else that you were supposed to soak your broth mix last night. So I'm really sorry, guys. My fault. Oh, hydration, man, hydration. So next, into this once it's sautéed. Where are we? Oh, I'll tell you what. Oh no, I've already taken one out. That's okay. So yeah, you've got your onions in the pan. So next up, going into the pan will be the tin of chopped tomatoes, or chopped tomatoes if you've got your own. The herbs. Oh, we also need tomato puree in this, which I have here. And it is 2 tablespoons. I don't measure it, I just throw it straight in. So that's roughly 2 tablespoons. And I'll get a separate wooden spoon for this so that I don't get the tomato puree on the broth spoon. Now, I've seen a lot of recipes when they ask for things like tomato puree, garlic puree, and all this kind of stuff. They usually tell you to put them in like later on in the recipe, but I much prefer adding them at the kind of salty oiling stage, because I feel that it helps like incorporate the flavor a bit more into the actual thing that you're making. When you give it that kind of cooking off, because like technically it should, you do need to kind of fry it up a little bit to activate it. Otherwise, you'll just kind of get a, instead of it tasting like fresh cooked tomatoes, it will just taste like a kind of tomato puree or garlic puree. Oh, chopped tomatoes. And what else was it? Herbs. So the herbs are basil, oregano, marjoram, thyme, and salt and pepper. So these are two tablespoons, two tablespoons, teaspoons. Sorry, 2 teaspoons of each of these, which is roughly about a shake. Or if you take it lightly, like I just did, it was 4 shakes. Oregano. Or oregano. Allow the herbs to cook a wee bit while I open the tomatoes. Oh yeah. Tin can recycling. Where do the labels go? Do they go in the paper one? I really don't know. Because I'm guessing you have to peel the labels off. Ah, spillage. Okay, so you're wanting to cook that for roughly 20 minutes. Once it's been simmered for 20 minutes, you'll bring it back up to the boil. No, bring to boil, sorry. And then add your corn flour and water mix, which is 4 tablespoons of corn flour. In fact, this is actually quite small. I'm pretty sure the last time I made it, I doubled the recipe. That's why I put 4. So you want 2 tablespoons of corn flour, roughly mixed in about 1/4 of a cup of cold water. But you don't have to do that just now. I should have said that. I mean, you can do it just now. It just means you have to mix it again. But we'll do it closer to the time when it's finished. So we just mix it once, pour it straight in, and that should thicken it up enough to make a sauce. And to test the thickness of the sauce, you get your wooden spoon and then run your finger across it. And once you get no runs, or like a kind of thicker run, I'll try and show you on the camera. But when you get a thicker run, that means the sauce is ready. Try not to drip this. Okay, that didn't really work, but you know, you'll see it as well. Like, you'll visually see that the sauce is thicker, and at the consistency that you want. I'm guessing it's because I haven't cooked it properly yet. And the tomatoes are still kind of room temperature. I'm needing I'm needing to invest in some kind of like herb rack for the cupboard or like for the countertop or something, because my herbs are just a mess. I did once upon a year. I had them organized in alphabetical order and stuff, but yeah, that just didn't work when they're in the cupboard because you're having to take stuff out and put it back, and I'm just like, put it back that way. That'll do. Okay, so you're going to need to add some water to this broth. Because it has simmered dry. I've roughly put in about 2 litres there. Sauce is simmering really nice, so we can move the chopping board for now. And bring out the raw meat chopping board, along with a mixing bowl. In fact, I don't actually think we need the raw meat chopping board. So you get your mince, your 500 grams of 5% lean or 5% fat, whatever way it goes. And then you want to cut the top off it on the package. And then, spilling the blood everywhere. Slap that into a bowl. It's all everywhere. And once you've got it in the bowl, you take your hands and also don't throw away the plate. Sorry, that was don't throw away the plate, although it was just a plate it was defrosting on. So you get roughly about that much. I mean, I suppose you can make them as big or small as you want. In fact, I might half that so that they're smaller, because it's going on the Subway in it. So, a small ball There's one. And to make them in a ball, you just roll them in your hands, squish them down so that they're really compressed together. The meat won't fall apart. And then roll. Squishy. It's like playing with kind of like a meat version of Play-Doh. Ooh, these are smelling really good. This meat is also fresh frozen butcher meat from one of the best butchers in the area, Lockerbie Butchers. Really good priced in there as well. They had a deal on, and it was buy what was it? Buy a kilo of diced beef, which was like £6-7 odd. So it's like buy a kilo of diced beef and get a kilo of mince for free. So I was like, for £6 you're getting the kilo of mince was 2 of the packets that I put in this bowl here, and a kilo of diced diced beef. So yeah, I mean that's a hell of a lot. Like a portion is roughly about 200 grams of the diced stuff. So I mean, like, that kind of puts it in perspective of how much you're actually getting for the price. And it comes without any preservatives, like the stuff that you get in Tesco. You know, when you're cooking the bacon and you get the kind of like white watery stuff that comes out. There's none of that. Just pure meat. One good thing as well about butchers is you can go in. For example, the Big Mark burgers are made with a 15% fat, so you can go into butchers, and I mean, I know that Tesco does it, but you can order your own preference of fat to meat ratio, so you can customize your meat, because each kind of different dishes and stuff require different levels of fat for taste and things like that. It's good to know, and also you're supporting your local kind of businesses at the same time. Nearly done with the meatballs. And to cook them, you can put them in an oven, you can put them in your halogen if you've got halogen. You can fry them in a pan, or if you've got one of the griddle things that I've got, you can use them, which is what I will be using today to cook my meatballs. If you want as well, you can put some seasoning into the mince mix. I didn't because, well, I forgot. But at the same time, I mean, you're going to be seasoning your marinara sauce, so if you want to kind of like cut down on your salt intake and stuff, you can just skip out on it. A lot of people are dead set on not having, like, you know, you have to season your food, but I've had plenty of food that has had no seasoning in it at all, and it's still not unedible. You know what I mean? I'll bring them over so you can see them. Like, what a pain in the ass it is for just recycling, you know what I mean? I mean, it's good to recycle, obviously. I'll recycle quite a lot of my stuff. But I, like, recycle them for myself. But, yeah, like, just makes me wonder how many jobs have been lost from the people that used to do it in the super recycling centre and now um, won't be required really to do that as much. Do a little meatball dance. Mmm, delish. Okay, I'm gonna wash the bowl that I had the meat in because when the sauce is done, I'll put the balls, the cool balls, back inside the thing, and then I'll throw the sauce in with them so it mixes it up. You don't have to do that if you don't want to. You can keep your balls and your sauce separate, so you can put the balls on the sub and then top it with the sauce. But I like to just mix it in so that it's ready just to put on the sandwich. I'm also increasing the temperature of the broth because with adding the cold water, it's made the temperature go down. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Also, what you could do, if you really so wished, to help the meatballs get a bit of flavour too, you could add them to your sauce and let them cook off in the sauce, which I might actually do. So I get my bigger pan, throw the sauce in there, and then now that they've been sealed off and browned, I just want to give them a little gentle stir. Get all the sauce incorporated. We will turn the hot plate off and give it a quick wipe down with kitchen roll. take the worst of the crap off. If you're just joining us for the first time here, welcome to the stream, first off. If you would like to... I'm fucking looking for the kitchen rolls right in front of me. If you'd like to find out like what's going to be made prior to the episodes, check out the Discord. The link is in the chat somewhere. If you scroll up, or maybe Danny will be kind enough to post it again. If you've missed any of the recipes and stuff so far today, you can check out the YouTube. And yeah, welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy the I was going to say festivities, but the bacon stuff, I don't know. My dog's going to attack my bees. Thanks, Dan. Okay, so yeah, they'll cook for probably a further 10 minutes, something like that. And they will be ready with the meatball marinara. We'll put it aside to cool. And then we shall move on to... Oops. The cheese and tuna savory. Oh, there's also the coronation chicken. Oh, pardon me. And depending what time there is, I might bake. Oh, excuse me. I might bake the soft bread medium loaf that I didn't get baked last week. And maybe a chocolate sponge. Because this episode's not going to be anywhere near as long as what last week's was. Not by choice, just purely because I was too poor. And an idiot because I didn't even think about ordering the shopping for what I was needing. I was just like, oh yeah, I'll just rock up on Monday and the ingredients will be magically in the cupboard. Bravo me. Okay, I'll take a wee 10-minute break. I've only been going for an hour and a half, but I'll we'll have a little bit of a chat, will we? That's if I can see the chat. How's my audio been this episode, guys? I know there was problems when I was walking away from the microphone. It sounded a bit quiet. That's good. That's really good. I have still been saying things as I've been walking away, but I tend to kind of do that anyways, like talk to myself to keep myself right. So I'm like, oh, I'll put this in here and this in here. It's one of the reasons why I thought, I might as well do this kind of thing, because technically what I'm doing into the mic, obviously I'm not, apart from engaging with the chat, I'd be saying to myself anyways, just to be like, we need to do this, we need to do that. Some people might call it crazy. I'd call it... yeah. Maybe I am crazy. But ain't we all in a little bit of our own way? I seem to also have a fly on the screen which is not moved from the spot that it's been on for ages. I'm going to actually see if it's live. It is. Oh, it's alive. It just didn't want to move. Oh. God, I'm working up a sweat. Sitting down. There's an ambulance just went past. I don't know if you can hear it, but it's got sirens on. It must be an emergency. So yeah, cheese savory. It's actually one of my favourite sandwich fillers, cheese savory. It's just one of the things that's like so nice. And I've got some kind of oil on the recipe book. Yum. Yeah, like it kind of... It's like cheese and onion on steroids. So much more flavors, so much more thing. Mine might be lacking in flavor this week because half of that onion was supposed to go for the marinara, and the other half was supposed to go in for the savories. So I was going to put quarter of a white onion in cheese and quarter in the tuna, because for the actual onion, you're wanting red onion, because it's more of a salad onion. It doesn't have to be cooked off. Granted, you can use brown onions in the same kind of thing, but they do have a slightly stronger flavor to them. So like they're more used for cooking. Although, like I say, the brown, because the white onion's the strongest, so it's like a full-on cooking onion. The brown is a kind of hybrid of the white and the red in terms of flavour wise. So you can use it for cooking, use it for thing. And red onions, purely salad, which also adds a hell of a awesome colour to your kind of your mixes. It's like kind of purpley sort of thing. So yeah, I'll skip out on the brown onion, but if you have it, you can obviously add it. I would encourage it. In fact, I would encourage you to add, maybe depending how much you're making. For this one, I'm only making about 100 gram of each cheese, so I would maybe put half of a brown in and a full red. So today I'll put in maybe 2 full reds because they're quite small. Same with the tuna. The tuna is 2 tins of tuna. So I would maybe add 1. If I know to the tuna, I would still add a quarter. Finely diced. Where'd I put my water? There it is. Right. That is coming up for 10 minutes. It's funny as well, because like it would roughly be at this time, if I was in a professional kitchen cooking, it would be at this time where I would probably nip out the back for a cigarette break. Isn't it crazy? It's not really. It's just the exact same thing, but in a different setting. I really fucking hope my lettuce isn't off. I just thought of that there because I'm actually going to make a sandwich up. Really need to check these things. Okay, so we need a tub large enough to fit the So yeah, I'll try and I'll try and show you now what I was meaning with the sauce thing. Oh, that tastes fucking awesome. But yeah, you see how it was still kind of runny in place. Really, you need to have like, you basically just need to dip it straight in. And thing of the spoon, so taking over was taking away the runniness. But yeah, so it's still kind of runny. So what you need to do is get 2 tablespoons of corn flour and a 1/4 cup of water. Excuse me a wee second, I'll get the cup out. Ooh, nearly smashed it. Right, so. Oh, also make them kind of heaped. Because, I mean, it's better to have too much than too little, right? Wee 1/4 cup drizzle of water. And you want to give that a good mix until you can feel that there's no kind of corn floury bits, like thickness to it. It shouldn't really take long, mine's already starting. And while you do that, turn your... Shit, I splashed it everywhere. Turn your marinara up to boil. Not your broth. Which I just did. Because I'm an idiot. Okay, so that really shouldn't take long to boil because it's just been simmering nicely. So once you start to see the boiling happen, pour it in, but pour it in gradually because you don't want to, like I say, add too much and make the sauce too thick. So then you want to turn it down again. In fact, I'm going to remove it from the heat just a little second before so the ring. In fact, we'll turn the ring off. We don't need the heat on. Because it's time to season it. So a bit of pepper, bit of salt, and also a pinch or two of sugar, granulated. Just helps to kind of bring the sauce out. In fact, that was a trade secret in quite a few places for a while. They added, or they still do add, the sugar. So, sorry, you're over here. So mix it in, and then once you're done, get yourself a teaspoon and have a sample. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh wow. That is going to be so nice on the bread with a bit of cheese. Oh. Right. So what you want to do is put it in a tub while it's still kind of warm, so that it'll flow in better. Yeah. That's for me. There they are. Scrape all that good sauce in. Mm. Mamma mia. And we can put this over by the window so the neighbors can smell it. They'll love that. We'll love that when we're coming down to eat it. Yeah. Making sure everything's okay. Right. Well, here we wipe down the desk. Get the sanitizer on it. Then we need to unplug this. Because it's time to duel. No, it's time to get out your food processor. God, mine's an absolute state. Disgrace, isn't it? Put your grater attachment on. I'll remove the fluff. I'm guessing it's the stuff off the Brillo pad in there. Take that out. And now get your cheese, which I went with cheddar, white cheddar, and red Leicester. You also want your onion and your spring onion and a carrot, but I don't have carrots. So if you've got carrots, add your carrots. You can also add tomatoes if you want. Okay, we've got no red Leicester, so it's just going to be cheddar. I do have tomatoes though, so I will be adding them to add a bit of colour. Wash the little chopping board and knife. Okay, so you want to get 100 grams of cheese. I'm going to get 200 because I've only got one type. This will be like 100 gram each. Excuse me there, I was just burping away. So that there's 100 grams, that's good. I always wrap things so tight. Ooh. I'll maybe have to cut a bit of mould off this bit. It's starting to turn blue. There we go. And I'll put that in the compost pile. I really need to empty that pile today into the actual bin. No, I need to go up that way with the scissors. There we go. Right. Another 100 grams, which I would roughly estimate to be that. Oh, so close. Cuts like butter. Yeah, there we go. So 200 grams of cheese. I'll rewrap this. Try and keep as much air out as possible. Makes the cheese last longer. Right, so now this thing might deafen us because it is really fucking loud. It's like 50 times louder than the mixer. So I do apologise. Hopefully it doesn't. Are you ready? Here it goes. Sorry about that. Right, need a mixing bowl. Get my good old trusted metal in. And you whack the cheese in there. Shit, that's all clogged up in there. There we go. Get the cheese. All of the cheese. And scrape. That was awful close. Just nearly fucking castrating myself live. Holy fuck. Safety first, folks. Make sure you've got good fucking reaction skills. Oh, holy shit. That would have been bad. No more Mr. Dicko. I'm gonna put the onions through. Nah, I'm not. I won't. I'll just chop them. Onions. And without nearly slicing myself to pieces, I will slice these finely. Or you can dice them if you prefer. But, because technically with the carrot, if you've got the carrot, you would want to grate it into it, so you grate your carrot in. So yeah, I mean, you can get away with having sliced onions. Unless, of course, you're dicing the carrot and you're just wanting a dice mix, which, fair enough, you know. So we shall take this over and put it in the compost pile. Do the second one. Don't know why I took the knife with me. Stoned in charge of fucking dangerous objects. Never good. And what a difference sharpening a knife has actually made. Because that is just gliding through the onions. And would probably glide right through me as well. La da dum. In they go. So then after we've done this, we put in the tomatoes, the carrots, if you've got them grated. You grate them up. My carrots are all shriveled and starting to sprout. So I will not be adding them. I will be adding, however, spring onions. In fact, we'll do the spring onions next. So with these, mine's got little bulbs at the bottom. But you take your outer leaves and if it'll let you, just peel them off. This has been a bugger though. Once you've done that, cut the tops. And I'm going to slice this bulb off at the bottom because I'll maybe pickle that. Pickled onion. And then cut them into little slices. I'll just do one for the cheese savory because the tuna, I'll put 2 in the tuna. So in that goes. Next will be the tomatoes. I'll bring the crab tub over. Save having to run over there every time. And I'll also move the desk. In fact, I'll pickle these just now. Here's a jar. Open the jar if you can. Pop your onion in. I've got some distilled vinegar. And just squirt that into your onion. That'll probably pickle in about 2 weeks. Right, tomatoes, come on, get focused. So I'll put 2 tomatoes in here today. Put them back in the fridge. Wrap them first. With a pot that size, I'd be able to make soup for like everyone in the street. I'm really glad that I didn't go for the massive one. There was a full size one which was like, what was it, 60 liters, maybe 100 liters. Like, I'm talking like massive ones. And I was like, maybe I should get one of them because it'd be lots of soup. Really glad I didn't, because I don't even. In fact, I think I would probably have to put all 4 of the burners on, because the pot would just take up the whole bottom part of the thing. These tomatoes are quite hard to cut through, so I'm just making a little kind of piercing with the tip of the knife, and then slicing down into them. Also, you can turn them on their side if you want and just slice it like that. So, plopping these in. It's a bit more time consuming doing it this way, but it's slightly safer. Oh, that's got seeds in it. Take them out for planting. Slicing tomatoes on a Monday morn. Slicey, slicey. Take that bottom bit as well. Yeah. And then I can sit them down and then slice it like that. And kind of like that. That went a bit wrong. Slice that and that and that. That goes like that. And the tomatoes have been chopped. So throw them in there, along with your carrots at this point, probably, because they'll be done. And now we need mayonnaise. Oh dear. Wow. Ah, no, there it is. Jesus. Forgot about the shells. They're new. So yeah, 4 tablespoons, heaped tablespoons of mayonnaise. In that goes. And then in the fridge it goes. No. We'll leave it out for the tuna. And then you want to season it a little bit. A little bit of pepper. A little bit of salt. A couple of pinches of sugar. And a wee bit of paprika. Give that a really good mix. this is what it should roughly look like. And of course, scrape the spoon, give that a little mix into, and then get a wee bit on your spoon. Give it a taste. Thumbs up of approval. Okay, so you want to get another tub. And then spoon your mixture in. Because the cheese savoury is done. Oh, don't forget as well, if you're doing it, take pictures and things. You can pop them on the Discord and show everybody your results. I'd be really interested to see how things went with your cooking. This is stuck on the spoon. There we go. Pack as much in as you can. Got a wee bit left over, but that'll be for the sandwich later, so I'll just leave that in the bowl. Oh, it's really good. So I can put a lid on that and put the rest of it in the fridge. Also, you can label it in date diet, but I've run out of date dots. Huh. Thanks, Dan. Just noticed you'd posted the link there as I walked past. So that's for later, that one. Oh, yeah. Do some shout outs. We've got my mod in the chat there, my brother, Danny. He's got a there's dog. Hey, Holly. He has a streaming channel, streams games and things. If you want to check him out, if he wants to post the link in the chat, to his Twitch, so you can go and check him out and what stuff he does. He's got lots of different games. I think the last one I saw him do was Resident Evil. Also, me and him do a podcast on Saturday. I don't know whether it hosted through this channel last Saturday or not. It's Two Bro Podcast. We're maybe going to change it to Two Bros One Podcast. We're not sure. But yeah, we're there every Saturday, as much as we can be, from about 6 p.m. And we just kind of chat along, have a laugh, have some good times. We also do, for the Two Bro Podcast, we do like a games night, which is on maybe the first or second Wednesday of every month. We're going to try and rotate as well, so we'll have something, whatever's on the first Wednesday of the month, will be switched around with the last Wednesday and stuff. So yeah, I think it's the next one is this Wednesday, and it's going to be watching kind of like horror videos. So last Wednesday of the month, this month will be games night, which will play like loads of funny games and stuff. You should really come and check it out. It's a hell of a laugh. I will say now that it can be like really quite dark humor, just to kind of warn people now. But if that's not your thing, really don't come and check it out because you will be really offended because it is dark. Too dark for YouTube. Don't forget to stir your broth every now and again because it will burn to the pan if you don't. We'll move on to tuna savory now. I also don't have the bell pepper, like the yellow pepper, so, or the balsamic vinegar. I do have red wine vinegar though, but I think I'll just miss it out. So yeah, the yellow pepper and the balsamic I don't have, but if you have it, chop your pepper up, cut the top off, take as much of the side off without getting the seed as you can, and then slice it lengthways and then dice it so that it's ready. I'll get the rest of the ingredients, which are 2 tins of tuna, 1 red onion, tablespoon of lemon juice, salt and pepper to season, 2 tablespoons of mayo, 3 tablespoons of sour cream, and a teaspoon of paprika, a teaspoon of balsamic vinegar if you've also got that. Oh, and a mixing bowl. I'm surprised the dog actually came through. She never really came through last time when she was on, when I was on, sorry. So get the onion done, cut up. Get off my finger there, you wee bugger. Usually I can get these onions to peel quite nicely, but today they're not wanting to peel. They can't chill. Come on. Someone's cursed me or something. The curse of not being able to. The curse of not being able to peel onions. Oh my god. Ugh. I'm just. Come on. It's a little bit better. Just get off. There we go. There we go. Come on. Ah. So close. But yeah, so far. There. Yay. Sliced an onion. Okay, so we want to slice this up nice and fine. Slicey, slicey. In it goes. Along with some tomato seeds, but it'll be okay. So the onion is in. We'll put the tuna in next, I think. So cut your cans and drain your tuna. Doesn't really matter if you don't get to drain it all the way. It'll just be, yeah, it'll be fine. It will be fine. Fork. Grab yourself a fork. It's easier to spoon the tuna out that way. Spin the tuna out with a fork. Fork the tuna. Fork it real good. One can. Two can. We don't have 3 cans. And then we have to rinse these off and peel the labels. Peeling the label. The label there. I'll need to get 2 other bins for in here so that I can just throw them in the right ones. Moved that a little bit prematurely anyways. I still need to slice up my onions. My spring onion. Give it a nice peeling. Just pull the leaves down. And it pretty much peels itself, really. But yeah, it's nice and peeled now. So cut the top off. Cut the pickling bit off. and then slice it into wee rings. We get the second one. Pop the first one in the juice. I never even thought about pickled onions. I should have put extra spring onions out in the garden for pickled ones. Could have made mine. Suppose I could leave just a couple going longer. Bloop. Pop that in there. Right, now we can move the shit tub. Pop the lid back on the onions and give them a good shake. Pop them over there. Then to this we need to add a tablespoon of lemon juice, which is roughly about that. You want the paprika again, roughly about that. Salt, pepper, teeny wee bit of sugar, just one pinch to this time, and then your teaspoon of balsamic if you're using it. I'm gonna sneeze. Woo! And 2 tablespoons, heaped tablespoons of mayo, and 3 heaped tablespoons of sour cream. Mayo. Mayonnaise. 1, 2. Oh, pardon me. Three tablespoons of this. Just 1, 2, 3. And then give it a good mix. Once you've done that, this is what it should look like. Beautiful, beautiful. And then get the other top. And then put it in the tub, because that's you done. It's a good way to kind of eke out tuna and stuff, you know, like if you're, because I mean that was 2 cans, and usually on its own 2 cans of tuna would probably get me maybe 3-4 sandwiches at a push. So like when you add your onions and stuff to in it kind of boosts it out a bit. Because I mean tuna's quite expensive these days. Get a wee taste. Oh yeah, that's good. I'll keep a little bit back for a roll. I'll take one out. Oh yeah. And that can also go in the fridge. I think I'll yeah, I'll send it off to you. I'll get the that's what we could do. We could like start up like a shipment thing. There you go, pup. Have some tuna. I can make all the food and then send it out to people. And it'd all be funded through the revenue, or like some of the revenue you get from I'd get from the hot dog cart. Oh, what did you think of the hot dog cart? I'm going to turn the broth back down to 3 because it seems to be quite aggressive there. Oh yeah, there's coronation chicken as well to make. I was forgetting about that. Put that on a plate and wash the bowl. Okay, so we're gonna put the coronation chicken on. I was an idiot. I was supposed to keep half of the chicken stuff that I put in the broth back for the fucking coronation chicken, and I just put it all in the broth. So I'll cook that breast that I've got there, and then, well, I'll put that on. I'll just put it in the halogen for about 20 minutes. Then once it's cooked, I'll bring it out, let it cool, and then by that time we should. I mean, we'll still be filming anyway, so recording. So all should be good. Just sprinkle it with a little bit of seasoning before putting it in, and I'll put it in at about 200 degrees. Yeah, so now that that's on, we can sit and have a little cigarette and a chat again. I'll just have a quick reminder for anyone that's just joined us or is tuning in. If you want to check out the ingredients list and tools and stuff, for the next episode prior, I post them up about. I try and be like roughly a week in advance, but it's maybe a couple of days. Oh, Danny, thank you very much. Posting the link for the Discord in the chat. There's also a place for you can go on YouTube if you've missed anything and catch up on episodes and stuff. It'll just be the full of what's happening here, so you can still bake along with it. And yeah, when you're finished, you can take pictures of your finished results and post it in the results section on the Discord as well, because I'd love to see like how things turn out and we can compare and things. Also check out Danny's Twitch channel. He plays lots of games. And also Two Bro Podcast, which is mine and Danny's kind of brotherly catch up / get together where we all, well, it's not just mine and Danny's, it's there's quite a few of us there in the chat and things, and we're having a laugh and talk about subjects, anything. Again, I'll send out the warning. I mean, it's not too bad. It's not as bad as the games nights can get, like, thingy, but it is basically like no holds barred sort of thing. Can't see that. Yeah, totally, because I could start streaming things like Eve and stuff. I mean, I know it's not really a thing, but I love Eve. Like, I'm totally in love with it. Again, the reason I stopped playing is because the computer broke. Thank you so much for the follow. Hey. No. I don't follow. I really need to work on the monitor. Although the monitor being up there gives a good camera angle. But makes it hard to read everything when I'm down here. Because yeah, like I've got from the Titalica days where I used to do the gaming videos, I've got an abundance of games on the Steam library. Granted, now they're maybe a bit aged, but it'd still be cool to kind of check them out. There was a lot of them that I didn't actually get around to playing. Plus as well, there's new games that I can get. I definitely want to stream that McDonald's training simulator game. And anybody that knows how to read and read Japanese could maybe join me, because it's in full Japanese. And I can read Big Mac, and I know what that is. But apart from that, I'm useless. Completely useless. Big Mark. Big up the Big Mark. That's my name on Eve as well, if you guys want to join. And we can create some kind of madness. I want to become a pirate, but I want to, because I've just downloaded it again, I couldn't remember my password. So I've had to kind of start again, so I'm still in the tutorial stage. So once I get past the tutorial stage and I've got better kind of equipment, I'm just going to go all out pirate. So the chicken's in for the coronation chicken. The broth is simmering nicely now. It's not fucking boiling away to crap. Time are we on? Christ, it's only 5 to 12. So yeah, I'll make the bread, because I'm needing a loaf. That'll be what I do after this. And chocolate sponge kind of tray bake thing. Or will I actually? Hold on. yeah, I'll make a chocolate sponge tray bake. Why, thank you. So yeah, I'll make one of them. I'm going to cheat and use a pre-made frosting though for it, because yeah. Oh really? What was it? The bread. Oh, that means I've got to use the dough hooks again. Let's hope they don't fall out this week, because last week was just a disaster. At the minute, well, so far we've made cheese savoury, we've made tuna savoury, we've made meatball marinara that's cooling on the windowsill there. I'm going to be making a loaf of bread. We've got Scotch broth on the cooker, which is kind of still simmering away nicely. We need to add the vegetable mix to that next, and then it needs to boil again or simmer for another 30 minutes afterwards to cook the veg. So we've got the broth mix, and then we're going to make a loaf of bread and a chocolate sponge tray bake. If you've missed any of the kind of things and you want to kind of check back, I'll upload this episode to YouTube. I'll also put ingredients list and tools and stuff that you'll need in the Discord. It's usually at least 4 days before the stream. So yeah, the veg mix. This is not the veg that's actually technically supposed to be in it. Oh, cheers, Dan. That's the link to the Discord, I think. I can't actually see. Yeah, it's supposed to be cabbage, leeks, and carrots, and a turnip. But the finances and my stupidity got in the way. So I'm just using a veg mix, which has got green beans, peas, sweet corn, and carrots. We'll see how it goes. This cig seems to be taking ages to smoke. So how is everyone? Has anyone else got any shout outs or mentions you want to have shouted out? Anything interesting coming up? Finally, it's done. Okay, back to it. Pull my trousers up. Right, veg mix. So you're wanting, if you've got the carrots, you want 1 large carrot diced, a peeled turnip diced, a peeled parsnip diced as well, and half a cup of shredded cabbage, and 1 chopped medium leek. I don't, so. Put about half a bag of veg mix. Seal that back up. Give that a mix in, and you might have to add another bit of water. So I'm going to add another maybe litre. Two litres actually. Gonna turn it back up to 4 and then let it cook for the half an hour. While that's cooking, we need a mixing bowl, which I'm pretty sure I washed one. So we get that. Move this. And to that, you want to add your 2 cups of flour, 2 tablespoons of oil, and a teaspoon of salt. To flour. To oil. One of them. Give that a quick mix. Now, you want to get where are we? Quarter ounce of dry active yeast, a teaspoon of sugar, and 1 cup of warm water. And then your water, also your dough hooks. Just does not like staying in on this side. There we go. Come on. Sorry about that, it took a wee while for the thing to get warm there. And then yeah, mix it on full power. It's just basically doing it itself. So yeah, mix this with a mixer until it's like kind of quite smooth. This one's not too far off. Never really know what to say in these moments when waiting for things to get made. Oh, there's the chicken done. So yeah, that'll do. Might need a... Oh yeah, need to put... We need to put another cup of flour in there. Or another wee bit of flour at least. I'll go with that. And I'll also mix it by hand as well, because these dough hooks are just... they're not like the KitchenAid dough hooks. Or dough hook. Just the one that spins in the middle, they're pretty good. Okay. So, I'm probably better flour in my hands actually. Kind of a bit late. Bugger. Sprinkle some in there. There we go. And transfer. And then just get the hands in. Mix the rest of the flour. Scrape the bowl. Make sure it all gets incorporated. And then it's time to get kind of aggressive with it. I've not been playing Valorant lately, so I've not been losing it. So I can't bloody... Right, so now that's kind of incorporated together. Flour the desk. Turn it out. And then beat it. Beat the shit out of it. Need it. Really activate the gluten. That was nearly a fucking... Aye. Dog nearly got some dough. Oh, missed. Fuck off. Once you've kneaded it for about 5 minutes, yeah, then goes back into the bowl. Really push hard into it as well. You want to give it a good working. So once it's kind of roughly in this state that it's in just now, you want to skip it up, back in the bowl, cover with cling film, and leave to prove in a hot area for, this one is to prove for 30 minutes. At this point, you want to preheat the oven to 200 degrees. And scrape all the shit off your hands. I'll also wipe up the desk a bit because it's a bit flowery. And all this can go in the compost bin. Right. It's roughly about time to taste the broth mix. Broth mix. Quick tidy up. All the dough is all congesting. Give that a clean later. Okay. Right, so you want to get a spoon and have a wee taste. Oh, spillage. Need to let it cook out a little bit longer, but that is really quite nice. Right, chicken. So we want to get that, and you want to cut it into kind of decent sized chunks. Now leave that to cool a bit more. Now, sorry, I'll get that bowl ready. I didn't actually prepare ahead again. Surprise, surprise, eh? A wee bit longer for the marinara to cool before it goes in the fridge. Ah, shit. Oh. Hydration. Ah. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, Wednesday with the Two Bro podcast, the next stream, we're going to be watching, what was it? Life of Luxury. Watching clips from their episodes and sort of going over them and reviewing them and stuff like that. Oh. Really need to start working out a bit more, because even what little baking I've done today is taking its toll on my back already. Crazy stuff. Old age. Hey, puppy. Oh, So what's everyone got on for the rest of the day? I'm going to be finishing up the rest of the hot dog cart. And put the rest of the bread bin in, bread box on, and paint it. I'm going to put little kind of like curtains for the doors. And then the rest of the things like the parasol just need to be bought and then fitted. And get some stock. I didn't realise how expensive it was going to be to actually like build it and stock it and stuff, but I mean it's, I say expensive, it's not too bad. For what it's going to be, it's actually pretty cheap. I was also thinking of like maybe like making packs to order so that it'll have the instructions and people can just kind of assemble it themselves, or I can assemble it and just start selling hot dog cart businesses. Oh. So yeah, after I've had a bit of this, the bread won't be far long off being proved, but I'll make a start on the cake. Was what I was trying to think of there. It's a really simple cake mix as well. You literally throw everything into the bowl, mix it together, put it in the tray, done. In the oven and done, obviously. Sorry. Shout out to my son Reese as well. I think he's still watching. And well done to everyone who also is still watching and is still stuck with me. I know I'm not really entertaining, but hey ho. It is what it is. Do 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 do. Also, how do you go about doing raids? Because last week when I got raided, I didn't actually pass anyone on afterwards. I just signed off. I didn't realize I could do it. I thought you had to get to like a certain kind of affiliate level or something. So yeah, this time once we're done here, we'll maybe raid somebody just to kind of thingy from what happened the other day. The other week, sorry. Last week. Oh. Can't wait for next week's episode. That's the takeaway episode. We're going to do pizzas. Got pizzas, the Bic Mark actual finished buns. I'll show you how to mix the mince. I mean, again, basically, you just throw it in a bowl, mash it, with your squish it together with your hands, and then make them into 50-gram balls. And then you get 2 plates. Put your bacon parchment down, to separate in between the burgers. So yeah, you go parchment on the table, the ball of mince, and then parchment on top, and then you squish it in with a plate. At the bottom of a plate to make your round patty, and then you freeze them. I've got 6 already pre-frozen. And yeah, we'll assemble the burger, and we'll make pizzas and sweet and sour chicken. There was something else. Oh, KFC chicken as well. We'll do that too. That's next week. Somebody must be walking past. My dog alarm was going off. Zippity doo dah, zippity yeah. Good girl. Oh, you gotta knock everything off. Watch it. Oi. No, you've got to. You have to bring your blanket back in. Good girl. Such a clever dog, huh? Good girl. Right, you have to leave it in here, because it'll get manky outside. Jeez. So excited. Oh, you just poked your eye there. Let's try and find a chocolate cake recipe in the Book of Secrets. There it is. There she be. I do have a recipe for icing, but I'm really needing to use that pre-made one up. It's kind of gonna go out of date soon, so we'll get that used up. Next chocolate cake we'll make, because I will definitely make it again. Maybe different kind of variants and stuff of it, but the next one I'll actually make fudge frosting, the chocolate fudge frosting, and it'll be delish. Oh. So yeah, thanks to Danny. He bought me a gaming PC the other day, which just streamed on the Two Bro podcast with. So yeah, because he'd done that, I've managed to actually bring this PC down here, so it'll be constantly down here, so I don't have to keep bringing things up and down the stairs. which is quite good. So I've got like a dedicated bacon PC, can load up recipes and things. If you've got any recipe suggestions as well, that you'd like us to do in an episode, for example, the pizza and stuff. Next episode was suggestions. Hit us up in the Discord, or tell us on the live chat, and we'll work them into an episode. I want to try things that I've not tried before. Like, for example, the kebab. Making the kebab meat's going to be fun. Popples. At least you're not squeaking in this one. I can't really make you run because you're too loud. Too heavy on the floor. Okay. So we've had a bit of that. We shall come back up here. Pull the wedgie out. And we'll get the cake mix on the go. So, for the cake mix, we need 234 grams of butter and 234 grams of caster sugar in this bowl. Got too many different types of fucking spoons in there. So that's roughly about 234 grams. I don't have digital scales, so I can't get a precise measurement, but when you're baking you don't want to be precise anyways. Well, that's kind of dependent on what you're baking, of course, but when it comes to things like cakes or chocolate cake, the more the merrier, right? You go over there. There we go. And then, so it's 234 grams of caster sugar as well. So now you've got that in there, you want to get your beaters for your mixer. And you want to also make a better job of getting the dough out of the mixer. Okay, so yeah, cream this together. Highest setting. If you've got a shallower mixing bowl, start off on low. You want to do this for roughly about 5 minutes, just to kind of make it all light and fluffy. So this is, it's getting there. I don't know if you can hear me or not. It's rather loud in here with the mixture. Okay, get that nice and lovely and kind of creamed. You want that cream to be nice and smooth looking. You wouldn't want lumpy cream. Lumpy, thick wads of sticky cream. Can't imagine that would be nice for anyone. Okay, so that should probably do. So then, to that mix... Oh, fucking hell. Stay. To that mix, you then want to add 4 large eggs. And you want to... Hey, didn't fall. You want to do that kind of gradually. So I'll grab... Whoops. I'll grab a cup. Watch this, I won't have eggs. Okay, so 4 large eggs. Give them a rough kind of beating up in the cup. You'll also want to add your teaspoon of vanilla extract into the egg mix. And now the trick with this is you need to beat it in slowly. So like add a little bit, mix it. Well, keep your mixer on, but just add little bits at a time. Like so. This is so that the mixture doesn't split. Once you've added like maybe half of the eggs, you can start adding it in larger kind of quantities. That is the egg incorporated. Now we add, without knocking the bowl over, 234 grams of self-raising flour, 50 grams of cocoa powder, 2 teaspoons of baking powder, a tablespoon of golden syrup, 4 tablespoons of boiling water, and a pinch of salt. One bag. So yeah, 234 grams of flour. You should sift your flour, but my sift's soaking, so I'm just going to put it straight in. 50 grams of cocoa powder. Which is approximately 4 tablespoons. Then to that you want to also add 2 teaspoons of baking powder. And 4 tablespoons of boiling water. I'll take it over the thing. Yeah. Right, so once you've got that, give that a mix. So that is that's what that should look like. Hey Karen, I'm currently making chocolate cake. Got broth on the boil. I've got bread on the thing proving, which actually will be due to get punched in soon. Meatball marinara on the kitchen thing, and what was it? Cheese and tuna savory. I'll be putting them on the roll in a sec. Well, in maybe about an hour, and showing you the kind of finished results of the bread and the filling mixtures. So yeah, now you've mixed all that. You need to line your tray. It's fucking still wet. Grease paper. Seems to be dogs walking past. So yeah, spoon your mixture into your lined tin. I should really be using my spatula for this. In fact, I will use my spatula. Because I don't want to waste any of this mix. Really scrape it out. And yeah, spread it even. I think I've used a different tin for this than what I usually do, but it should still work nicely. Okay. Move this over. Right, this can go in the oven for about 15 minutes. I think. I'm sure. Oh no, fucking hell, it's 30 to 40, 35 to 40 minutes. Jesus. Okay. Scrap that. I've even got the... Oh. What's... Yeah. Okay. We'll just keep an eye on it. Because there's not actually an oven temperature on that. I've kind of forgotten to write it down. How awesome. While that's going, we shall bring over the chicken. And we'll make the coronation chicken. So what you want to do, chicken in the top. Or a bowl would probably be better, but all mine are dirty. And yeah. So then you want your mayo. So you want 6 tablespoons. It's actually really sweet, that mayonnaise. I think it's because it's fat free. So yeah, give that a little mix around with the chicken and stuff like that, just to kind of get it coated just now. And then to this, you want to add where are we? 2 to 3 teaspoons of curry powder and half a teaspoon of cinnamon powder. And if you don't if you don't have ready-made curry powder like I don't, you just add a dash of turmeric, a dash of cumin, a dash of coriander, and a dash of chili powder. However hot you like it, I've got the hot stuff. Dash of that. Mix that in. Oh, I forgot the bloody cinnamon. How could I forget the cinnamon? Oh, that's maybe a bit much, but hey ho. That just kind of shot out there. So yeah, give that a good mix. If it's not yellow and curry enough, add more turmeric. Mine's just kind of looking a bit peely-wally. I'll give it a wee taste though. Okay, so it needs a bit more cumin as well. I'll just give it a double dose of everything. Oh, the dough is rising like mad. Beautiful. You can put dates and stuff in this, but I choose not to, because not dates, raisins. But I don't like raisins. Sure. Oh yeah, that's good. So you'll also want 2 tablespoons of mango chutney and some salt and pepper. Okay, well I appear to have misplaced my jar of mango chutney, but If you've got to add it, mix it in. It's good enough without it. Like if you're not a big fan of mango chutney or whatever. And that is that. A quick and simple version of Coronation chicken. Lovely. Put a bit on a bit of roll later. Put the lid on this, put it in the fridge. God, I got spice mix everywhere. That's how you know you're having a good time. Have another retaste of the broth and see what it's doing. I think I might have to add a little bit of stock cube. I might not have let my stock reduce enough. I mean, it tastes chickeny, but it's not quite there, so I'm going to add another. I think as well with not having like the fresh vegetables as well, it kind of is taken away from the taste. But if you're using fresh veg, you won't have that problem. Oh. Right. I have got I have no idea how long that cake's been in, so it's yeah. So yeah, we'll take a wee minute to have a conversation with the chat. Right. Oh. So yeah, while they bake, I'll have a wee bake. The dog's like, I'm just away outside. Hey, how's it going? I answered your question earlier, but I don't know if you were if yous are still there. So yeah, we've got the chocolate cake in the oven. We've got the shit there. I've added a stock cube at the broth because I think my stock I never thingied it for long enough, like boiled it. Either that or added too much water. Yeah, because I mean it was chickeny, but it didn't kind of have the full effect. So yeah, the coronation chicken is made. We sample. So yeah, what's been happening? It's been about a week, or has it? Has it been maybe 2 weeks? Oh no, low boil. Because technically, during the day I was supposed to turn it up high, well like medium, and then at night turn it down to 1, and then continue like that. But I just kept on 1 all the way through. So I mean, although the bones were kind of crumbling, I don't think they were quite finished. And I mean, I remember doing it in the manor, and like you'd have to scrub the bottom of the fucking stock pot for about 3 days to actually get the shit off of it. It was enough to maybe put you off eating stock. But I mean, it's a necessity to kind of boil out all the kind of goodness, the marrowbone jelly and stuff. Either that or I didn't eat enough, which might have been the case. Hey pup. You were watching the last episode. Oh, that cake is rising nice. I'll maybe bring some round once everything kind of wraps up and things, because there should be lots. I'm hoping there's going to be lots. Yeah, yeah. They were the Bic Mark ones were good. Like they've turned it out. The other ones, I never left enough room on the tray, so they're kind of a bit more firmer than what like normal morning rolls are. But yeah, lesson learned. The subs are delish. Nice buns. Doggles, you get me covered in hairs and it's going everywhere. You gonna go lie down? Good girl. Good girl. Alright, so the bread. I'll give the bread a good punch in because I think the chocolate cake will be coming out soon. So you get your bread, take your cling film off as gently as you can. And then just give it a wee punch. Cover it again. as best you can. And then the oil is just sunflower oil. I'm gonna get some olive oil for next time and see if it makes a difference. Apparently it doesn't, but I would like to see for myself whether it does or not. And yeah. So we punched the bread. The cake is starting to crack on the top, so it's coming close. I should really sanitize that, but right. The broth is back to the boil. Took a wee while. So we've got that, the broth's there. Yeah. We're looking good. Aye, the broth's looking better now that it's got a little bit more stock. Just a little bit longer, I think, on it. And that'll be perfect. It's because I put too much water in. Not yet, anyways. Maybe one day. I've got some, is it Blue Mazar? I think it might be Blue Mazar. Ready decarbed, ready to be made into butter. But, yeah, just kind of getting around to it is a thing. Plus, as well, it's quite stinky, to say the least. Delicious, though. And, like, the last ones that I made, I had a full cake. They were like, oh, you should take a wee kind of, like, mouthful or something. But I was like, ah, fuck it. I had a full cake. And about an hour after, I was, like, so wasted. I just didn't want to move. I was like, yeah, nah, like, yeah. So yeah, like, they were awesome. So I definitely want to make some more. I don't know if it would be live or not. Yeah, it would. It would be a long one as well because it takes like 3 hours to incorporate the oils into the butter and do all that kind of stuff. So 3 hours alone for that. And then there'd be the bacon afterwards. And the setting of the butter. You have to actually leave that to set overnight. Mad stonks. Hey Waze, how's it going? Thank you for joining. You get to watch me eat all the goodies. Although we're still to make the bread. I've made a kind of bonus loaf and a bonus cake because yeah, mishaps of me not ordering shopping and etc. Okay, so next thing we need to do is we need to get a loaf tin, which is the new one I bought. And you want to line that with parchment paper. So you push it in, roughly mark out your corners, let it pop back out, and then trim it from corner to corner. So like the top of the paper in, so you can get your proper folds. And then once you've done that, push it in, fold it in the corners that you've cut. Then hey presto, your loaf tin's ready. So now that your dough is done its thing, I'll wash the spatula. Hey. Oh, don't worry. Education is important. Or just stuff at essays and yeah. Doing shit, learning knowledge. The more you know. Okay, so skip out the dough. This is being awkward as hell. Ah, come on. Nearly there. Yeah. Right. Now that that's there, where it's needing to be, try your best to cover it. You can kind of make it a bit loose if you've got like excess. Really, I should have trimmed them off, but hey ho. Bread, cake. So what you want to do to test your cake to see if it's done is get a chopstick or something like long and pointy. And stick it right in the hole in the center. If it comes out clean, you know you've not got an STD. You know your cake's done. Get your cooling racks, and then shit. Make sure you've got clean fucking surfaces. Stick your rack over the top of the cake. Then using a clean tea towel, fucking put it on the top of the racks and then flip. So you go kind of like this and flip it up. Big reveal. Yeah, I used the wrong type of pan there. It's usually the kind of deep dish one. I used the roasting tin for some reason. It's still spongy and stuff though, and it's risen outwards, like towards up the edges of the pan. But if I'd used the other one, it would have proper risen like a cake. My stupidity there again. I don't know what was happening this morning. Or last week in general. Hey, how's it going? Oh, that cake's hot. So yeah, we can sit this by the window. No, we can't because the window's kind of cluttered. Hold on. Thank you for the follow. So yeah, we'll put the meatball marinara over here just for now. And then the neighbors can smell our delicious chocolate cake. Get them smells up. One thing I forgot to do was score the top of the loaf. So we'll just not do that. Yeah, there we go. That should maybe be it. Hopefully. Such professionalism, eh? I had my arse on show earlier. So yeah, now that your cake, or the cake, is out the oven, I guess, because these guys didn't actually know that I was going to be making a cake. Now that the cake's out the oven, after I've kind of had a bit more of this, I'll put the bread in because it's getting about ready to be put in. You know, surprise cake. Indeed. Fucking indeed. Is the camera a bit lower than what it usually is? Or is that how I had it last week? I was going to say year there. Okay, yeah, I'm going to get the bread in because I'm going to trim the edges off as well. Because they seem to be folding into the bread. Got to perform bread rescue. Slice them edges. Right. I'll stick this back on it because it might prove a little bit better. Although, I mean, it's proven quite nicely, like. Proof him, whatever you want to call it. Tidy up a wee bit. It's like a fucking merry-go-round. In one side and out the other. And round we go. Oh, I feel quite dizzy. Okay, when we make the broth again, if we make it again, I think we'll maybe add in some more broth mix because it seems to have gotten lost in there. Was it better where it was this week, or was it better like that? I really don't know. Right, we'll put the bread in because it's looking nice. I'll show you in a sec. If I can get that go, there we go. Yeah. Get a bacon bread. I got like a burst of heat stored in my beard there. Let's taste the broth. Yeah, I think that just needs seasoning now. Bit of salt, bit of pepper. That's the last of my seasoning salt. Holy shit, it's hot. Yeah, that is awesome. There's some people who leave their broth like just boiling kind of nicely all day. It looks good. I think it looks good. So now you get a tub. There it is. So you get your tub, bring it closer, ladle, and just spoon it. Try and kind of get an even mixture of meat to liquid. I'll need to put that down because it's getting quite hot. Who would have thought? I'll probably need to freeze some of this because if not, it'll probably go off. Unfortunately, that's the smallest soup pot that I've got. Spooning. Oh, I'll have to keep an eye on the bread as well, make sure it doesn't burn. Or explode, maybe. I don't know. Fuck this. I'll move this to the window. Close it over a bit so shit can't fly in. Have a smell of that. Right. So, bread. Just doing nice. How cool is this? It's getting there, it's getting there. Time for a quick fag, I think. While we wait. Or a cup of tea or whatever else you want. Water, juice, booze. Whatever you like. Does anyone want to come around and do my dishes and I'll pay you in cake? So yeah, the broth, everything's been quite good. Is that a no then? Yeah, worth a try. Yeah, everything's been quite good. We've had successful marinara and cheese savory and the tuna savory and the broth, the cake, which will be topped and sprinkled. Oh, pardon me. Holy hell. Jeez. Have you enjoyed yourselves for what it's been so far? I don't know what that was, but something wasn't working. Everyone still hear me, yeah? Hey, how's it going? Thank you for dropping by. Nearly there with the cake. We'll get that topped soon. How's it going? Pretty good, pretty good. We've had quite a good episode today. Although last week was good as well, but yeah, we made carnation chicken, tuna savory, cheese savory, meatball marinara. Gonna give them a wee sample on some of the bread that we made last week, and maybe some of the bread that I'm making today. That's good. Good to hear. Party up in the kitchen. Oh, nice. Awesome. Welcome to the kitchen in Scotland. So I'll bring you back over here so you can hear me. So what you want to do is, as carefully as you can, flip that over. Really, I should have just put it on a plate. Really. Idiosa. Idiosa. So, yeah, slap that on the plate. Get rid of them. cake them ready for the bread. And then there we go. And then we cheat, and then we add ready-made frosting. You need help? What kind of help? Need help with bacon? I could certainly try my best to help, or we could learn together as we go. Yeah, this is messy. The heated sides it's usually stiffer than this to work with, but because of the temperatures it's quite sloppy. Definitely fudgy. So yeah, spread this to the edges of your cake. I promise we will make our own fudge frosting in the future. This was literally just like a last minute thing because I'd fucked up with the whatchamacallit, the things. Yep, them things. Spread in. Make sure you get it right to the edge and don't push your cake off the edge of the counter. Back and forward motions with your hands. You can't see because my large ass is standing in front. Back and forward motions. This cake hasn't risen like it should have. I put it in the wrong tin. Now that that's been fudged, grab some triple chocolate swirls. And just tap them lightly on top. You can add whatever you want on top here. Doesn't have to be chocolate bloody things. If you want to be an ass, you could sprinkle chili flakes. Oh, there we go. And that's ready to serve. Feckin' voila. You need a laptop and any mobile phone. eBay. Right, so yeah, that's done. We can put that. Where can we put that? Over on the table. In the center so Holly can't get it. think the bread's ready. Oh. Here's the loaf. So leave that to cool. We can turn the oven off. And now we need a white chopping board. Grab your subs, or sub, just need the one. I suppose you don't actually have to make it. I just wanted to show you. So I'll cut that. And that. I also need the bread roll. Where's the bread roll? Or will I just do... Yeah, fuck it. Jeez. There's Holly. So yeah, this is just a kind of rough thing to give you as an idea. But I'll move that further. That will obviously be full of chicken. But yeah. In the takeaway episode, I'll go through actually like putting the sandwiches together, especially the meatball marinara, with like the lettuce, salads, pickles, sauces, etc., etc. But yeah, let's see how it tastes. Oh yeah. That is good. Carnation chicken. At this point, everyone's just watching me eat. Yeah. I think if definitely have to put more on, but it was nice. Tuna savory. Oh yeah. 2 thumbs. Oh. Oh man. Might have to change tuna brand. It's starting to kind of taste a bit weird, that one. But yeah, that is today's episode. Coming to a wrap. Coming next week. Will it be oh, pardon me. Will it be his KitchenAids? I'm trying to think. We have actually covered everything. There was supposed to be the other stuff, like the patty and things. Again, we will do that another day. I'll do like a kind of 3-course dining episode where we'll make starter, main course, and dessert. So I'll throw the patty in there. But yeah, it's been another awesome episode. Thank you so much, everyone who joined in, came along, watched, baked along. Really appreciate it. Everyone that followed as well, thank you so much. And yeah, I'll get going and do these dishes. The big massive mountain. But yeah, thanks again. And I'll catch you all next week. If you want to check the ingredients list and stuff for next week, it'll be on the Discord either tonight or tomorrow. So yeah, like you can go there to that and you can rewatch episodes on YouTube. Just as another reminder. Thank you, Sam. Sam's posted a link in the chat if you want to head there and check it out. And yeah, post your results when you make this stuff as well. And Danny's got the YouTube. Thank you. Yeah, thanks so much, guys, and catch you later.